I just recently installed this as I was looking through flightsim.io, and I just had to fly it. You know me. I am the you may call me the king of cursed liveries, because if you're, of course, most of you are familiar with XP72. The screenshots, some of the screenshots I shared in the past were pretty cursed. We got the Girls Frontline A330 by AirAsia. That aircraft I think is not here anymore, as it's been returned to its lessor. And then I flew an anime livery, I forgot which one. And now this is the brand new, recently released Horizon Simulations 787-9. Now of course, this Dash 9 is based on the Asomo 787-10, so you do need Premium Deluxe for you to have this aircraft working right. And of course, it utilizes the brand new AAU Update 2, or the Avionics Update 2 update. So it comes with SimBrief integration and the EFB for the 787. So without further ado, let's say hello to all of you in chat. Aviation Geek, welcome to the stream, my friend. Delta Tango 529, you can't make it, but it's okay, my friend. Have fun, stay safe. And D-Champ, welcome, my friend. Hope all is well. Now, I know everyone's gonna say, what is this anime? It's actually a real livery. They're actually gonna be flying the real aircraft from Shanghai Pudong to Singapore in like a couple hours time. But that's too long of a flight, so I can't do that. So instead, we are gonna be flying to my home airport, Ninoy Aquino International Airport in the Philippines. So I'm on the VATSIM network, and if we do arrive early, I might try and hop in the Piper Comanche and fly some VFR flights in California. So this livery is the Genshin Impact collaboration livery. Now, as you may know, I do watch anime, and I do play, and if you're not aware, I actually also do play Genshin Impact. But hear me out, it's only during my free time. I mostly do flight simulation, but if it's a long haul, I would actually do play some Genshin. Okay, I do admit I do play it, but we're here in the 787-9, so let's take a look at. Actually, let's change up music now, and actually, let's take a in-depth look at the 787-9. So the Dash 9 is based on the Dash 10. It uses some assets from the Dash 10. God, that's not. Okay. So first off is the fuselage. You could already see the PB, the normal textures, the PBR. You could definitely see the scratches and the wear and tear this aircraft has. It also comes with a paint kit, and it actually does have dirty layer where you can actually add dirt and some scratches. We're using the GEs, I believe, yeah, the JetX engines. So we do have a sound pack, a default sound pack, but I removed it because I find it very realistic. This engine sounds, but it just lacks in wind sounds, and I don't want to listen to an engine for like hours. So yeah, it has also custom wing texture, so it actually adds some realism to it because it's more of a dirty type. It's more dirty. You can definitely see it. Unlike the Asobo, where it's just, you know, super clean, fresh out of the factory. That's a bit of an issue there, but I think that's a limitation with the model. Here it is, we're flying a Bravo 209 Romeo, and yes, this is actually the real livery. It's actually painted in real life. So without further ado, let's hop in the cockpit, ladies and gents. Here we are in a cockpit we are all familiar with. 787, similar to the Dash 8 and the Dash 10. So without we have the FD Sim sound pack installed, so we're just gonna do that and then start up the aircraft. We have our flight plan already, 3-hour flight time. Battery goes on, external power goes on. Then let's go emergency lights, flight deck door, IRS. We have the lights on. Let's do our primary window heats. Turn on the seatbelt sign, anti-ice, and the nav lights. Lower down the lighting. So they have actually changed a bit on the display textures. What they've done is actually made a more realistic look to the textures on the PFD. So essentially, it has a more realistic look. And there will be a future update where they actually do fix the yeah. Master1185, welcome to the stream. Looks cool, too bad I can't get delivery since I have the flight sim on Xbox before unlimited, but again, but overall I enjoy it. Yeah, enjoy what you have. I mean, I do feel for those in Xbox, you have to pay for liveries, you have to pay for the planes, and sadly this aircraft is not available in Xbox. And this one's free, and you're forced to fly the 4-simmer 789, which by the way only uses the 787-10's default system. So I don't know what it's like. I never tried it. I never flew it, but I heard it's bad. Okay, so let's do our flight plan and stuff. So this is the first jetliner we're flying for Microsoft Flight Sim on the stream. Now we've flown the DC-6, we've flown the AN225, we've flown the Piper Comanche, but not yet an airliner, a proper airliner. So I do not have GSX, but we are using good old pushback toolbar. I heard that it's compatible with some planes, but I flew the fly-by-wire, flew the Phoenix, and I had no issues with it at all. Okay, so let's go ZSPD. We have to align the IRS, and let's request flight plan. While we're at it, let's do the fuel now. The issue with the settings here, the weight and balance here, it sets the center of gravity way too forward. That causes a part of the heavy nose lifting. So we're just gonna use the weight and balance tab here on the toolbar. So let us go like this. So fuel 44 to 136,000 pounds. So let's go 100,000. Let's go 80,000 pounds. Hold on. 80,000 pounds. Okay, that's close. And then payload is 70,000. Here we go. That's good. And then we just adjust the center of gravity from the forward limit slightly aft. That's all. We just adjust it a little bit, and you'll see that the aircraft will be easier to lift off from on the nose. Execute. So let's do our departure. We're departing 17 left by the HSN 81 Delta. I don't know what you call that. Hassan? HSN Hotel Sierra November 81 Delta. We'll just call it like that. For Sierra November 81 Delta. And we're landing at my favorite runway to land in Manila, runway 606, via the Tunnel 5 Romeo departure. Tunnel 5 Romeo arrival. And let's do our perf. So 4 minutes to alignment, that's quick. Okay. So we have a CFW, just click on that twice. 7.1 on the reserves. 391, it's a cruise altitude? No, it's 400. 400 is our cruise with a cost index of 160. So we're gonna derate it. I'll show you guys that it's actually easier. And we're gonna do flaps 10 on the departure. With a VREF speed of 151, I would go plus 10 on that. So that's 161. And we're gonna go direct 400. Our Melnav VNav. And let's go to Unicom. Make sure that we're on Unicom. 122.8. And then we're gonna set our squawk to 2000. In the meanwhile, let's take a look at our meter. I do have Flow Pro. This is a very handy toolbar. We got weight and balance here. Should have actually done it there, but We also have our control visualizer, so you get to see my controls. So you get to see my controls, as you can see there. Left, right. I don't know why it's not working. Well, I mean to be fair, the hydraulics is not on right now. So once we turn on the hydraulics, we'll be able to see it. So we're just gonna turn that off for now. We're gonna have to turn on landing rate. So let's do that real quick. Widget active, and then after that, let's do METAR. So I have a keybind here for METAR. So ZSPD. So it's at 8130. So temperatures are at 22 degrees, QNH 1020. 1020 dosing. Okay, so now let's do our EFB here. We have the EFB right here. So let's do it like this. So copy FMC data, so it copies everything. So we get to get the wind. Oh boy. METAR ZSPD. Winds are what? 150 at 5. 150 at 5. What are you doing? You're supposed to be locked. 150 at 5 with a temperature of 22 degrees. We're gonna go TO1, flaps 10, anti-ice auto, and calculate. That is same as the one here. And while we're at it, let's do our checklist and P and our perf. Well, not perf, our APU and our checklist here, or else it will scream at us saying like, hey, your checklist is incomplete. So passenger signs are on, MCP is set, takeoff speeds are set as well. CDU pre-flight is not complete actually. Are we missing something? But our pre-flight's complete, so trim, no units. So our trim is at 475, let's do that. There we go. And then our rejected takeoff setting. Taxi and takeoff briefings complete. I have my charts ready on my tablet. So we're taxiing to runways. We're taxiing to runway 17 left. That's the opposite side. Excuse me. So we are currently at here. So we're gonna push back into Lima 20, then Lima 12T Alpha, then Lima 19, then Bravo to Bravo 8. Perfect. So our APU should be on right now. There we go. That's disconnected. Let us disconnect the jetway and the baggage, and let's set our pre-flight push plan. Pre-planned pushback. Just like flight, like pushback just like a better pushback in X-plane. Let us do it like this. And let us request pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
Music can go off.
Stand by.
Uh-oh. There go, music's off. That goes bye-bye. And everything's set in here. Fuel is actually pretty good as well, so let's do that. Just gonna turn down the brightness in this. What's it called?
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches
So,
closed and all ground
the
equipment
hitbox.
is removed. We are cleared for start and push.
Spoiler something.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes
Parking
released.
brakes are released. Commencing
In
pushback.
the meanwhile, we can turn on our control visualizer.
It will start in the sequence.
Should be working. Maybe our engines are still not running, that's why. Anyways, start number 2, fuel control to run, auto start, and start number 2. Okay, engine number 2 is starting up. Let's turn on Charlie. Expander first. We're not yet on the runway. Once we're on the runway, we switch it to TNRA. Is doing your cool things. Engine number 1, 2. No, sorry. Engine 2 started. Let's go engine number 1. Start up. Start up. Yeah, Master. Yeah, we're not using the default sounds. I will uninstall it on the next stream, so that we could also, so that you guys could actually hear it. But the default sounds are actually pretty amazing as well. Sounds amazing. Oh crap, we didn't call for pushback. We should have called for pushback, or we're in VATSIM, I forgot.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Parking brake is set. Set
Parking brake set. Ground.
Okay,
Startup
we
is
can
complete.
turn off the
You may disconnect.
APU. We can go set
Roger,
flaps.
good engine start. Clear it to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding
What's
position,
going
waiting
on?
for the visual. Thank you.
Something's wrong with my keybinds. Did Microsoft, because Microsoft got an update a while ago, did they now remove the flaps? Hold on, let us see. Fix your crap, man. Come on. Whoa. What the hell just... God, okay, don't do that, Microsoft. So G is still gear. It's still the same, but why is now my flap binder? It's always been increased flaps. What the hell?
Goodbye.
There we go. I think a sticky key or something. Here we go. I don't know what was causing it. There we go. My keybinds are now working. That was very, very weird. Anyways, flaps 10. Checklist. Anti-ice is set to auto. Recall. Recall is checked. Flight controls, let's do it. So, let's get our control bar here. There we go. Okay, perfect. So, checklist. So, let's do our control checks. It's... where is that? F control. Right. Left. Down. And up. Rudder right. And rudder left. Okay, perfect. Ground crew is clear. APU is off. Reports taxi checklist is complete. Let's go. Parking brakes released. Wait a minute, we have to call for taxi. Pudong traffic, Juneyao Airlines. 1615, taxiing to 17 left via Lima 20, Lima 20 Alpha, Lima 19, Bravo, holding short 17 left at Bravo 8. Pudong traffic. Okay. So let's go Lima 20. So we're not, this is just the taxiway. Let's go nav lights. I got some custom views here. We got the tail cam and we got a nose cam. Next turn is gonna be into Lima 19. So we're on Lima 20 Alpha. What is a car doing here? I guess he wants to die. Let's avoid him. And then he gets sucked into the engine. And just listen. Okay. Still haven't fixed that, eh, Microsoft? I'm the auto throttle. So we have no ATC coverage all the way, but what maybe when we do our GA flight, then maybe we might have ATC coverage. Turn here. And this is just gonna be a long taxi. So we can go and speed up to 30 knots to Southwest taxi. Speed it up, ground speed, and that's good. I'll be honest here, guys, ever since the release of the 789, I've been flying it a lot. I mean, also not to mention my Comanche, but that's how it is. Oh. So we don't have any other traffic now, do we, in Shanghai? No, looks like I'm the only one. But we might have traffic in Manila though. There is a 7478 departing from Manila for Manila. Then we got the United 777 flying from Manila to San Fran, and that's, by the way, a new route because United flew their first flight direct straight from San Fran. So you don't need to stop at Hawaii or Hong Kong or whatnot. It's not a direct flight, which is nice. It's a very, very long taxi. Hawaii might start its first 789 flight early next year between Honolulu, Los Angeles, and San Fran. That's very nice. That's very nice to hear that Hawaiian will start flying its 789. That's very, very nice. Still at Bravo, still at Bravo. Still at Bravo. Okay, let's do a recall check. Before takeoff checklist is complete, we have flaps set, trim set, rejected takeoff is set. Right, perfect. So let's turn on our thing to our TCAS to TARA. And we're about to head right into Bravo 8, if I remember correctly. Yep, Bravo 8. So that's Bravo 7. So let's turn on our landing lights. You got a tab there, and then landing strobe lights and wing lights. Slow down here. Brake, brake, brake. And turn here. So our departure is at the Hotel Sierra November 81B. Shanghai Pudong traffic. Juneyao 1615. Departing 17 left via the Hotel Sierra Delta 81 Delta departure. Pudong traffic. Okay, let's do this. So we're gonna do rolling takeoff. We have low weather. Turn on traffic, turn on weather. Then I'll turn off the HSD. And let's boogity boogity out of here. Line it up, line it up. Slow down a bit. Just don't stop. 50%. And Toga. Well, Toga 1. Thrust set, airspeed's alive, 80 knots. 100 knots. Now watch the yoke, guys. This is how you do your takeoffs in the 787.
V1.
V1, rotate. V2. Just easy, 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 and then we're airborne. Positive rate of climb, gear up. Then just adjust the trim so that it will not pitch up all of a sudden. See you, Shanghai. It's been nice knowing you. Okay, climb thrust set. Let's go flaps 5. Now let's go autopilot. Okay, let's turn off our control visualizer. Pudong traffic, Juneyao 1615 airborne, 3,000 feet for 400. Inbound Papa Delta 301. Final call for Shanghai Pudong. I think landing lights can go off. Taxi lights and wing lights can go off. Flaps up. We're gonna keep it sterile for the time being. It's a lovely livery, but to some, like XP72, it will be cursed. In fact, he might be going live tomorrow, and I might actually share these screenshots to him. He is gonna hate me. Oh god. Photogrammetry is looking beautiful as always. Honor plan to have a total of 10 -9s part of the fleet in the next few years. Currently only one, and that's one will start ahead. Very nice to hear. Let's get the music rolling. The engine sound seems a bit too low for me. We are maxed out, that's odd. They tune with the engine vibrations, you can see the engine wiggling. That's what you call attention to detail. They actually tweak the wing flex to be a bit more realistic and not like flapping like the king of wing flex. Well, I mean the 787 is definitely the king of wing flex, but it shouldn't have that much wing flex to begin with. It only has that much. And by the way, guys, I forgot to mention, the livery creator for this is actually a delivery designer for Juneyao Airlines, believe it or not. Juneyao livery designer from Shanghai actually made this and uploaded it to flightsim.to because someone sent me a link to Bilibili of them introducing the livery on what it looks like, a visual representation But of all of the things they used, they didn't use Blender or a CGI thing for them to do the livery unveiling. They used Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I'll show you that, guys, later once we get to cruise. Because trust me, you will not believe me when I say that it was actually unveiled in Microsoft Flight Simulator, because it was. This is the exact livery they used, and the fact that they used Microsoft Flight Sim just blows my mind. That's the part that surprises me the most. That's the fact that someone shared it to me. Let's go climb 1. Let's go climb power now. Continue climb. I think we can go, yeah, but let's go standard there. Look at that. So that's a village with a lake. Okay, so back to 789, there's some issues, for example, because I use the default catering and the baggage. The catering doesn't really match up to the rear window, and the window here is matched up to the second right door. But of course, we asked that with the developers. Someone actually asked that, but they said that it's a problem with the Asobo model, the 7810 model. Even the 7810 has the windows on the upmost forward. It's very up. Same thing with the back. That's an issue with the Asobo model. That's the one they should fix. Asobo should be the one to fix it. You see? But as long as a part of this part doesn't go outside, then I'm fine with that. Then of course we got another problem here. There's double beacons here. As you can see, that's another problem with Asobo. A problem with the Asobo, so there's nothing really to do. United is about to become the largest operator of the 787. United has all 3 variants in a fleet of 150 more on order. Yeah, I did hear that they ordered more 787s as well, and I know that they do operate the all of the 78 variants, which is nice. And of course, the fact that they're about to be the largest operator of the type is amazing. I mean, like, Emirates is the largest operator of the 777. Ryanair's the largest operator of the 73, and United about to become the largest operator of the 78. Aircraft doing aircraft things. We're now at 19,000. Let's just take the passengers there. Now the next stream might actually be tomorrow. Now we will have a tomorrow stream as well. We are gonna be either on the 737 or we will be in the Piper Comanche. Doing the reason why is that we got a new world update. So we got a new world update coming out that just actually came out. I actually had to update it before the stream. So it's the new Nordics update, I believe. I think it's a Nordic. It's the brand new Nordics update. Is it World Sim update? I'm not sure. I think it's it's a brand new Nordics World update. Yep, it's the Nordics and Greenland, a world update. So let us pop in Google, and I will show you guys. I will show you guys the first of all, of course, show you guys the Window capture, let's do Opera. I use Opera GX, that's my web browser. Will you work? Window capture, web browser. Hold on now. Okay, there we go. So as you can see, of course, I do watch Genshin. I do play Genshin. But let us take a look at the brand new SIM update. MSFS SIM update. I'm not sure if it actually came out already because I did have a world update. Let's turn on the music here for a second. So they released it 9 hours ago. I think this is the one that came out. I'm not sure. I had to download it. Oh yeah, it's available now. Yeah, this is it. Let's see. Oh, we got the wind farm. The wave. Lovberg Tower. Arhos. Odense. The Great Belt Bridge. Monterey Castle. First time. Oh, it's a campfire. Wow. There's the bridge. Even Sweden. Lighthouse. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do a group flight tomorrow. Microsoft Flight Sim, yeah, we'll do a group flight tomorrow. Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer with the Comanche. Pick any aircraft to join us with. We'll explore the new world update. Finland as well. Kiruna Airport, Naporta. Hold on a second. 787. Oh, for goodness sakes. 787 emitting contrails at low altitude. That's chemtrails right there, guys. That is chemtrails. No, just kidding. It's very cold, and of course, contrails happen at a certain altitude. So, the fjord, the lighthouse, Oslo. Let's go. Even the opera house, glider, pedestrian car, the cable car as well. Don't crash into the cables. Ascoy Bridge. Let's go! That actually looks beautiful. This is how beautiful Microsoft really is, guys. Imagine peace. Yeah, we're definitely doing another group flight tomorrow. Explore the new Nordics update. That is beautiful. Now onto that Billy video. You guys have to see it. Because they actually used MSFS for that. I will have to find that first. Found it, guys. Here it is. I don't understand. Yeah, there it is. That is it. You see, guys? That is Microsoft Flight Sim. Okay, that's copyrighted music. Nope. Nope. I didn't listen to this with audio. I don't even understand Chinese. But that's the Horizon Sim. there is the Archons. Yeah, that is the Horizon 789. And the fact that the livery maker is the livery designer for Juneyao Airlines. Oh, that's amazing. Is this really the highest quality it is? Okay, I do not understand this. I'm sorry. I don't understand Chinese. Oh, I did see it. I did see it there for a sec. There it is. Oh, we have to log in just for us to change it. Sorry. There it is, guys. That is the Horizon Sim 789. But that's the Rolls-Royce engines, though. We're using the. Is that the? Yeah, this is the GE engines. I don't know. But that is definitely Microsoft Flight Sim. That is definitely Microsoft Flight Sim. There it is. This is from the website of Poyoverse. It is actually a 787-9 that they patented. So let's do Juneyao 787-9. Here it is. There it is. This is the one. I actually do not know what engines they use. From the trailer, they use the Rolls-Royce engines. Here it is. Haha. So, yeah, the aircraft's now undergoing repaint. So, they will be departing today from Pudong to Singapore. Then Shanghai to there. I don't know. I don't know these icon codes. As a Genshin Impact player, this is terrific. I know, right? Sorry, but no thanks. This is some incredible detail. They're gonna be pulled by Chi-Chis instead of trucks. Stop that. It's a lot better than the... Yeah, to be fair, the girls' front line actually looks better, guys, to be honest. Korean Air Children's Drawing. Actually, we didn't actually look at it. Okay, that is it for the Google. That was actually very interesting. On top of that, the Dash 9 is the Dash 9 is definitely the most popular variant of the Dash 8 of the 787 family. It's not too long, it's not too short, it's just perfect in size. The Dash 8 is pretty good, but it's too short for me. The Dash 10 is also a good aircraft, but it's too long. You're gonna get a tail strike. The Dash 9 is just perfect because it's right in between. And that's for me. And it has the most range of all the 787s. So we have now we're about to reach cruising altitude. But yeah, I'm just surprised that the actual livery design actually painted this livery. Now XP72 is gonna hate me. He's not a big fan of anime and Itasha's and of course. He's not a big fan of anything Itasha related or anime related. like Girls Frontline or Genshin Impact, or me or someone slapping a anime girl or an anime character in a car, which is a tradition in Japan. It's called itasha. Delta's the only US carrier to have an A330neo and A350. Yeah, I did hear about it. US Airways actually ordered the A350, but then they were merged with American. I didn't want them. And just for you guys, remember to keep up to date with the live streams. We have a Discord, Discord in the chat. We'll give you a link, and once you're in the Discord, be sure to click on be sure you see the verify page as well. The verify and the rules, please. So be sure that you click on the verify Discord, and you can go to verify. Discord. Hopefully, guys, you get to see the verify page so that you get yourself verified and you can get in and join us, and of course keep yourself updated with live streams. So if you're not aware, also guys, World Flight is currently flying in Europe. And I actually do plan on joining them to a flight to Ukraine. Of course, I do want to share my solidarity to the Ukraine war because of the current situation going on in Ukraine. So, of course, solidarity. Yeah, solidarity. That's the word. Solidarity. Damn, okay. So with November now, with the year about to end, we had a lot of new planes that came out this year. Of course, the Kuro, of course, we got finally the UFB for the 789 for the 737. You also got the Piper Comanche, which was in development for 2 years, with them rebuilding the entire AccuSim technology with 2.0. It's just spectacular. So we're now at 40,000 feet. Estimated flight time today is going to be 2 hours. So by 12 o'clock we will be down. And by 12 we will be down. And then after that we're gonna load up in the Piper Comanche and do some VFR flying. Now with 2024 coming out soon, will you guys get Microsoft Flight Sim 2024? And what plane do you expect to be released by the end of the year? And what plane are you excited? Can't wait for the new 777X to come out in 2025 and start service. The engine is definitely a beast. It's the GE9X, if I remember correctly. Bigger and more powerful. And of course, it's designed to compete with the A350 as well. And you can't go wrong with the 777. I mean, it's a good old reliable. Especially the 300ER. The 300ER never had a fatal accident or a hull loss, the 300ER. Of course, you cannot say the same thing with the other variants. The 200 already had 2 fatal accidents. No, a couple fatal accidents. But the 300, none yet. And we know that the 777X is going to be based on the 300ER, which means it's going to be good. They're delaying it so that people could feel safe and the aircraft will be safe to ride in and fly in. We might actually get ATC in Manila, I am not sure, but oh, ATC's on in Hong Kong right now. There are some planes flying in Manila as well. We still got that FedEx 747. I don't know what he's doing. He flew around Manila, did I think a touch and go, flew north to Clark International, and is now headed back to Manila? I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, I do. That's what I agree with that, because the 787-10, the 747, the 777X, the 777X has a similar cockpit to the 787, but will have the feel of a 777. so far so good. The aircraft's actually doing handling very well. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, I had to do something real quick. We're still doing good. We're not too far from Manila now. 787 you plane MSFS. My worst split for me when it comes to the plane is the A310. Yeah, it sucks because you don't have the enhancement mod, which comes with enhanced textures, systems, and cabin. I don't know what it's like in Xbox, but I heard it sucks. It's actually because my plane 787 sucks. That you guys are stuck with the four simmers. And I heard the four simmers is just the bare bones of bad. Yeah, I've done the Kaitak challenge in the sim already. The Kaitak challenge. I've done it in many planes. In P3D, I've done it in the 7.4. Off before I started streaming, I did it in this A340, and then I did it in the MD11. So yeah, I've done the Kaitak approach a handful of times already. Okay, so we're landing at 06. It already does the Navigraph stuff for the... No, sorry. Where's the Navigraph? Oh, ILS is not set yet. RPLL ILS 06, Cadel 511 departure. Arrival. And we still have to do the checklist and stuff as well. You just don't know. Yikes. I'm just looking at the charts here, guys. So very soon we'll have to start our top of descent. Top of descent's right there. Yikes, okay. So 1600 by Taran. So I think we have to adjust our top of descent a bit. Let's see. So 400, 400, and then from 400 direct to 320, and we have a short amount of time for us to descend. So that means by AVMOP, we should already start prepare for descent. And then around 80 to 60 nautical miles, we should, before top of descent, we should begin our descent. As if we directly start from top of descent, that is gonna give us little ample time for us to prepare for approach, which means there's a chance of us coming high and fast. Well, end of the day. This one, watching your life should not have to leave because of the risk of work, learning, okay, alright, Master 1185. Thank you very much for joining in. We'll see you next time. Bye bye. Really appreciate the support. Right, so back to the map page. And we don't have any A2C, so that's okay. We can really like force ATC to actually go online just for us. Now we're flying over mainland China, just by the coast. There it is, see? Just by the coast of mainland China. Alright guys, I will be back in a bit. I'm just gonna be doing something. I'll have to eat lunch as well. I'll see you guys in a bit. So it's a status update. No lunch yet, still being cooked. Not cooked, sorry, delivered. So we are now 57 minutes away from Manila. from Papa descent is in 320 nautical miles. Like I mentioned, guys, we're gonna start top of descent at 80 nautical miles so that we have enough ample time to reach are descent restrictions. So let's see. So descent is after AVMUP. After AVMUP by TARA, we should be at flight level 320. Big B by 2905. And then of course we have a discontinuity here by TARA, but we're just gonna go direct to TARA after Gondo. So after Gondo, it's going to be our approach to runway 06. We're gonna intercept the ILS. And looks like our fuel is out of the center.
I still kind of believe that this is a real livery. Oh man. Hold on a second, guys. I'll be back.
Connected once again, had lunch. Game. Just kidding, I called. Just kidding. I didn't deliver it. So we are still at, how far are we now from top of the set? Around 100, almost 160 nautical miles. $160 nautical miles. Then afterwards, okay, so first I'm gonna go and visit our friends in Twitch to see how they are doing. We're gonna take a look at our friend. We're gonna take a look at their phone. Of course, we're gonna take a look at our friends from the SoCal crew. Captain Chemtrails, Shadow Dark. So 35 minutes until we arrive. There is an A380 EM. I don't know what EM stands for. What airline is EM? He's in an A380 headed for Manila from Amsterdam's Schiphol. So when we land, we're gonna make a right turn after Dagat to Ares. And after Ares, we go to Gondo. It's gonna be a straight-in approach to runway 06. XP is gonna hate the screenshots I'm gonna share his next stream. He is gonna hate me. He is gonna hate me. No way. So apparently, AlphaTauri has partnered up with Gundam. That is interesting. Just looking at the charts here, got our transition altitude. Let's take a look at the meter there, shall we? So we're looking at the meter for RPO now. At 80... At 8... What's this? At 400 Zulu. 260 at 5, View at 25, Sky at 100, 30 degrees, and QNH 1011 or altimeter 2985. Q1011. Okay, because the last meter based on Balanta is at 0330 Zulu. So it's updated. Winds are really, really tough at the previous one, but the winds this time are okay. We don't have any issues. We shall be okie dokie. Okay, let's use this now as a reference. Look pretty good. Is there still ATC online in California? Because I want to do a GA flight. That's another leg. There's a lot of ATC. Not much in the SoCal, not in California much. World flight still going strong over in Europe. Very nice. Okay. Just over 120 nautical miles left to go. Over the Philippine Sea now. I've entered the Philippine area of responsibility. And we should soon start our approach. There's an A380 behind us. He's not on VATSIM though, but he's been flying at 28,000 feet the entire time. So he's flown, I don't know what kind of flight plan he has, but he had a small touchdown over at Schiphol, flew over, and then left on the right. I don't know if this is like an actual A380. I don't know what aircraft is flying. I don't even know what sim. But if he's on an A380, if he's on an X-plane, he's either flying the Freeware A380 or the Peter Hager A380, which is a piece of crap, the Peter Hager. The freeware one's the only decent one. If he's an MSFS, he's either flying a converted aircraft with a 747 cockpit, or he's a beta tester for the fly-by-wire A380, which I highly doubt. Okay, never mind. Just looking at his profile, looks like he flies FSX. That means he flies the FSX freeware A380. Yep, it's a freeware A380. Pretty impressive, but impressive that you see someone still flying FSX. There we go, top of descent is up. Let us turn on the seatbelt sign and do a chime. And let's start our descent to 160. So we should be 160 by where? Between Roxy and Yanni. Okay. Let's start our descent, boys. 160. This vicinity traffic, June. Bye. I forgot our Juneyao. In vicinity traffic, Juneyao 615 787-9 inbound to Ninoy Aquino International Airport at flight level 400, vacating and descending to flight level 160. Our aircraft is doing aircraft things. I'll continue just a bit. Slow that. Let's keep it at 280 knots. And we are over Philippine land, ladies and gentlemen. We are over Philippine land now. Excuse me. That means we're getting closer to our destination. So far so good, let's continue our descent to flight level 4 now. Manila traffic, Juneyao 1615 at 180, continuing our descent to flight level 40, inbound Big V. It's going to be 101. Here we go. Into the clouds we go. $12,000, let's go slow down to 150 now. $10,000 feet. We're gonna follow the entire procedure. Let's slow down our approach. Elevator descent. 10,000 feet, lights on. Here we go. Essentially, our level barrier is gonna be these click spots. $372 is what that number. There we go. Okay, music could go bye-bye. So far so good. Let's go down to 240. Actually, no, let's do 220. Manila traffic. Juneyao 1615 at 63440. We are inbound Dagat for the ILS 06. We'll call on the base.
Last station calling, runway news 24.
Okay, copy. We're gonna hold over at Dagat. Okay, 24 is now at use, so let's hold at Dagat. So next hold Dagat, so that we could do our approach for 26. Last station calling runway 2. Runway 24 is now unchanged, so they changed it. Runway 24, still the Dagat approach.
Station calling, 06 current.
Okay, copy. What the hell? 06 and runway 24. There we go. Fucking hell. Pardon my French, guys. Manila traffic, Juneyao 1615, turning turning right 90 degrees, extending our approach for runway 06. 24, what the hell is the actual runway? 24 or 26? The fuck? Always, guys, please, if you're doing this, guys, please, always double check the approach, the runway that's current. Always double check. Side of 5 Romeo arrival. Direct Paris. Let's go down to 22200. Checklist. Everything's complete. Briefing's complete. BREF is set. Nilakino traffic. Juneyao 1615. Direct. Ares. God damn it. Okay. Okay, we're still good. We're still on the approach. We fixed it. We're still good to go. Of course, there's that issue. Let's go direct. No. Go direct Gondo. There we go. And Ninakino traffic. Juneyao 1615 on a left turn for the base, direct inbound Gondo. You will call established on the localizer ILS 06. Let's go down to 180. Yeah, runway 6 is still 06 is still being used. Flaps 50.
Zero traffic Philippine 424, taxiing to runway 06 via Colt 8
Call
Whiskey Charlie holding point Hotel 2.
Hotel 2. Hotel 2? I don't know, runways are sleeping. Okay, returning now. Let's arm our ILS. So that should be. Why aren't you not arming? That's odd, it's not enabling our ILS. It should be enabling it. Let's descend our aircraft to 3000 quickly. Slow down to 160 so we have enough ample time. So odd, it's not activating oh, there we go. Localizer. Should have the full ILS though, shouldn't we? Yeah, we should be having the ILS by now. 150 on the speeds. Flaps 18. I don't know why it's not allowing us. Oh, I think I know. Oh, it's because we're still far. But shouldn't it not be allowing us to already intercept it? There we go. Now we can arm approach. Perfect. United traffic Juneyao 1615. Established on the localizer. We'll call established. Fully established. 06.
Philippine 424 lining up 06. Juneyao 1615, how many miles are you?
We are 12 nautical miles, Juneyao 1615.
Copy, Philippine 424, rolling 06.
Alright boys, landing rate to the chat if you're still there, guys. Landing checklist. Submitters are set. Speed brake can go armed.
Clark traffic RTC 481 X-ray, taxi into runway 02 via Delta Foxtrot 5, 481 X-ray, Clark traffic.
Okay. Gear down. Let's go VREF speeds. That's going to be 146. Flaps full.
Clear traffic Philippine 424, airborne 600 passing.
Traffic Juneyao 1615, fully established ILS 06. We'll call 5 miles out. Landing checklist complete. Let's go get it.
2500.
Oh crap, forgot one thing. Almost.
Juneyao 1615, have a good landing.
Thank you very much, Philippine 424. Okay, landing rate. Okay, let's do our landing recorder. Of course, we should have our prestigious take a look at our landings, see what it's like. Flight recorder, you're gonna load up. We are very close to landing now. It's the light spike, Bob. Okay, there we go. Landing rates. And traffic Juneyao 1615, 5 mile final 06. Switch. We'll have to take some screenshots here. What should be on? There's no ECAM warning or a notification. Okay, my aircraft. Auto throttle disarmed. My aircraft. Let's go. Gonna put the trim up there. Just a couple taps on the yellow. There's the expressway, Coastal Expressway.
500.
Slow down here just a bit. Slightly high, but it's okay. Slow down here.
Minimum.
Continue.
50. 40. 30. 20.
Okay, easy,
10.
easy. Very nice. And what's that lag spike? The sim froze. Are you kidding? Does it always do this? This is the first time the sim froze when I landed. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The sim froze. What is this? Jesus. There we go. Spoilers. Reverse. I don't know what the hell was that all about. The Manila traffic, Juneyao 1615 vacating Romeo 2. I don't know what the hell that lag spike was. And traffic, Juneyao 1615 taxiing to Terminal 1 via Romeo 2, Charlie, and Charlie 5. Well, ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay. Welcome to Juneyao International. Local time is 1:02 p.m. On behalf of the Zano Flights crew, thank you very much for joining us in this flight, and hope to see you next time. Right, that was horrid. I don't know why it lagged spiked when I touched down. Anyways, take you on. We're gonna actually have to keep the engine running, so let's just keep it on. The landing rate was a -132. And Volante gave us a 122, so I'll take it. It's a butter. But I don't know why it froze for that long though. But what for? So it could just put up a high-res the scenery? That I don't know, guys. That I don't know. This scene is made by Paxson, one of the best Juneyao International Airport sceneries. The one in X-Plane is freeware, this one's payware. And this is our terminal. I do not know what that lag spike was, guys. I'll be honest with you. And stop right there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. And disconnect. Let's do our landing stuff, guys. Stop the replay and let's do flaps pull. And let's do our touchdown. So replay. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's the lag spike. I'll be honest with you, so let's take a look at our settings. I do not know why it just froze. I'm running a mix. I think I know why. Because yeah, maybe next time you'll have the textures set to medium. Set that to medium. Depth of field. Let's do medium on that. I don't know why it's set at ultra in the first place. Windshield effects, that's just rain effects and reflections on the windshield. That can stay the same, and that's it. Yeah, the textures will do have to restart the same. I actually don't know, guys, why it lagged so much. That landing wasn't bad, actually. We're actually almost on center line. But what ruined me for the landing for me, guys, is just the lag. I don't know why it's lagging so much. But I'm just pretty sure it's just because I have some of the settings turned up way too high. Or something like that. Okay, landing right, you can go away now. No need to have you active right now. Thanks for your service. I think it's just because I have some of the textures turned up way too high. I mean, we're already running a 1440. We're already running 1440p on the screen. There we go. Okay. We'll stop the replay here. Exit that. So I'll put you guys in the be right back screen. I'm gonna have to restart the sim for us to reset all of the settings. So be right back for you guys. We're just gonna have to restart the sim so that it could reload the textures, because I think we just have the texture setting the texture's way too high. I remember setting it at medium, so I guess that maybe the recent update may have reflected it back to when I first set it up. Because when I first set it up, I had the setting set high, and then after that, when I asked a friend who has the same spec as me, 3080 Ti, 32 gigs, he said that he also runs it on medium. So we're gonna change it out. In the meantime, I'll put you guys in some holding music as we're gonna prepare for a small GA flight. So far, there's no more ATC available in California, but we're gonna do one in California either way. We'll just do a short one, then after that we'll do some Formula 123. This is I want to do as much racing as I could, guys. I want to do as much racing as I could. As you may know, so if XP72 decides to join up one day, and it'll force him to go back to racing, because our goal, because I'm part of the XP Racing League, is to get him back to racing. So yeah, guys, I'll just put you guys in some holding music, and then after that I'll get back to you guys. So yeah, be right back, guys. Loading back. Just reloading now Microsoft. We're just gonna reload Microsoft right now. I'm just gonna check if the settings are okay. I'll check performance. We're not gonna continue with the GA flight anymore. Instead, we're just gonna do some F123 stream. So I'm just gonna change the title here. So yeah, I'm just gonna reload Microsoft. I think we're gonna do another landing, guys. Yeah, we're gonna do another landing in the 7-8. And then after that, we'll come back, we'll exit the sim, and load up Microsoft. I'm at the F1, sorry.
In the wake of dawn, I see you shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher. Sky lines and clouds are below us now. Sky dive back down. Oh, take my hand, don't let go. Skyward bound.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back now in Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're just gonna do a landing, and then after that, we will be on our way to F1. So we're gonna use the same aircraft. We're gonna go load up in Nina Aquino. Set as arrival runway 06. So I have to reset the sim because of the texture setting. We changed it to medium as per for my friend. He said that even though we both run the same specs, run a mix of high and medium. Here we go. Attempt number 2 in the landing, guys. I'm gonna have the landing replay on. Why are you going Togas? Shut. Stop. So I just lowered the textures quality. Oh gee. So as you can see, it's a bit more blurry. But this is now my settings. So of course 100, we have VSync on. Increases my PC's responsiveness. This one doesn't do performance stuff. This one maybe let's do 85 with that. Ultra on the windshield effects doesn't do much on the performance. This one doesn't do much on the performance as well. From what I heard, depth of field medium, high, and then high. Actually, oh my god. Okay, guys. Okay, let's do this one more time. In my aircraft, let's go. Let's give this another chance. Yeah, performance is definitely better, less on the stutter side.
500.
Checked. Okay, a bit more on the down trim. Whoa, 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 hey. Put it out.
20. 10.
There we go. Definitely much better. Definitely much better on the performance. And there it is again, the stutter. It just freezes the sim, I do not know why. Or else it could also be due And also it could be because I'm streaming or something. Whoa, parking brake. Jesus Christ. You're supposed to be working. Hello? I thought I have you. Yeah, how about parking brake toggle? There we go. Jesus Christ. Well, there it is. Stop the recording, replay.
Too low.
I want to try something, guys. What happens if we do windowed mode? Windowed mode. No, actually, no.
Gear.
2500.
Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
It could just be also because I'm streaming or something.
Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
Let's see that landing. There we go. Yeah, it looks like the nose is just too heavy. Anyways, guys. Definitely see a performance improvement. I will have to monitor the aircraft a bit more. Because I do not know why it just freezes the sim.
Gear.
Actually,
Too low. Gear.
we could actually do it again. Hold on. So if I stop replay
Too
here,
low. Gear.
toga, 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 toga.
500.
Too low. Gear.
There we go. Let's do it one more time. We're just testing performance, guys, so I'll be able to look at the chat in a bit here. We're just testing the settings changes I've done.
Fifty,
Oh
40,
boy.
30, 20, 10.
Much better. Nose is still heavy as usual. Okay, manual brakes. Reversers off. That was better. Some lag spikes here. Some lag here, but definitely better. Definitely better. Anyways, guys, I'll just keep monitoring that. So we're gonna go now to F1. So I'm just gonna put you guys back into the be right back screen, and I'm gonna get us some F1 underway. into the race. No mercy, eh? I see. In that case, oh god, I forgot one thing, guys. Game capture. Yep, I forgot. It's okay, the AI will take over for now. Jesus!
You need to give that place back, I'm afraid. That was an illegal overtake.
These guys don't know how to drive.
Alright, let's focus now for the rest of the race. Yellow flag. Green flag.
Damn it, track limits.
Okay, we've been given a time penalty. It will go against our finishing time at the end of the race. Get your head down and let's get it done. That move was illegal, I'm afraid, mate. Return the position, give it back. We can now use DRS. DRS now available.
What was that?
Okay, clear. Our gap to the car in front is 4.7 seconds. Caution, caution. We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums.
It's not siya doon.
Green flag.
That's not the red thing! That's not the GT3 na yan, man. We'll need to do one. I'll show you guys a set of course of packets here.
Okay, there's a 4-second gap between you and the car ahead. Keep pushing.
Pit stop information.
You only have to stop once now, one stop left, and your pit window opens in 2 laps time. At the moment, the car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap. box this lap, push hard on the in-lap. No need to worry about the tyre condition for now, everything's looking good.
Pit stop information.
Okay, one stop to go, just one stop left in this strategy. Your pit window's now open, pit window is open.
Whoa, what the hell? The hell is wrong with that guy? He just hit me. Honestly.
Okay, let's go now, come on. That was a fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. Brilliant, nice move, keep going. Okay, gap ahead is 11.8 seconds. Okay, the gap behind is 7.7 seconds. That's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
The gap with the Mercedes.
managing your tyres, manage your tyres.
Okay.
Okay, you're creating some breathing space between you and the car behind by a few seconds a lap. Really good stuff. And gap to the car in front is 4.7 seconds. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home. Hey, if you don't behave yourself from now on, we're going to end up disqualified. Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 2.8 seconds.
Guys, thanks so much. It's been great all weekend. To everyone back in the factory, on the pit wall, you've been amazing.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
That's a good race. P6 in the top 10. We got an unserved penalty. 5-second unserved penalty. And that's the end of that race. How you guys doing in chat? Hope you guys are doing well. And we're gonna go. That's our only as F1 race. Because we will be doing another race this time in Assetto Corsa Competizione, and so that you guys can see what I do. So that you guys can see what I do. This will be the last, possibly the last race. Hope you guys can now see it. There we go. Assetto Corsa Competizione, guys. This is a game, well, a sim racing game that I have been playing for quite some time with XP72. The car I would be using is this. This is the car I raced in only once in Suzuka. And another one, of course, that you see in screenshots. The car I raced the most with XP is the Audi R8 LMS Evo. I didn't create this. I found this in race department. Someone created this, like for real. So let's go to Zolder. Then finally, let's do crew chief. We need our spotter. Oh crap, it's qualifying. Okay. I have my LFM setup here that I used for my LFM quali. So let's go 15 liters. I'm gonna be using a fake name. I'm gonna use a name. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Hold on a sec, guys. Just gonna start crew chief.
Radio check. Okay, Aaron. Yeah,
There
I
we
can
go.
hear you. Blue flag. Blue flag.
I don't know what's that lag. Let's fix this lag real quick. We still have time for quali. Okay. Let's go. That does not help! Shit! Why is it lagging so much? Hey. There we
Your
go.
exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. We've got 4 minutes to get the job done. Blue
Copy.
flag, your brakes are cold. Let's get some heat.
And here we go, qualifying.
That's a new fastest lap for Herbert, 1:13.90.
Damn it, I'm not in my zone.
Fastest lap for Moore, 1:13.24. Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear of the incident. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace.
One more lap. We got 1 lap to go.
Eighth place. Your front brakes are pretty hot now. first lap for Rassi, 129.52. Yellow flag. Green flag, incident clear.
Damn.
Mind these track limits, please, Aaron. Green flag in sector 1. Yellow flag. That's the end of the session, E9.
Damn it. Damn it, I knew that lap. That was gonna be the lap.
P9, 20 minutes.
How many laps? 20-minute race.
The track temp is 30. The air temp is 27 Celsius.
Good luck, have fun. Right, let's do this. Okay, let's do this. One race.
We need to follow car number 53 in the left lane.
God.
Go, left side. Still there. Still there.
Jesus!
Still there. Clear left, car left.
These guys can't
Clear
race.
left.
Let's avoid any chaos. You're not supposed to go too wide into a chicane. What's wrong with the car? Or I just cut the chicane.
Right side's clear.
Damn.
Okay, Aaron, you've had a bit of bodywork damage there. The car in front of us is now down.
That was close. Why is this left signal on?
Left side. Clear on your right, 3 wide, clear left.
What's wrong with this guy? Come on!
Gone out of track limits, keep it between the lines. Left side, clear left. Your front brakes are getting a bit hot. So new fastest lap for Rassi, 129.48. Okay, Aaron, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. The gap to town ahead is now 3.2 seconds.
I don't know what's this lag, guys. I'm gonna have to retire.
Stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines.
I'm gonna have to retire. This lag is unbearable. Unbelievable. I don't know why it lags so much though. But yeah, now you know. Now you get the picture of what a setup for some competition is like. And we're gonna end the stream here, guys. This is gonna be the end. So, tomorrow we might fly either the Comanche. We'll fly the Comanche actually tomorrow. Fly the brand new Nordics update. There's a group flight, so feel free to join up. So, yeah, guys. So, yeah, guys, thank you very much for staying in the stream. It's 5 hours long, and I'll see you guys next video or stream. Take care, guys. Bye bye. See you.